This was garbage. You understand me?
Hello, welcome everyone, and thanks to Board for the early tip. Thank you. Welcome to Belfast Live. It is Thursday. My plans to stream were already were in jeopardy a little bit ago because the internet went down for like only 25 minutes or something like that. It wasn't that long, but it did put the potential stream in a rough place. But here we are. It is Thursday night. The main plan for the evening is to watch Sam Was Here, the second of the two team picks. But we may do something after. Too. Yes. So, welcome, everyone. Hope all is going well. I'm glad you were having tech issues, Bob, because I was going to say, it's another thing to ask, did we start yet with the, when it says we'll be starting on the screen. With just plain black and nothing else. So yes, welcome all. You'll notice what we're out today. So on Melfizz TV today, you got Twilight Zone. Unfortunately, the Superman and Lois review did not get recorded yesterday as planned, but it did get recorded tonight, so it'll be out tomorrow. We did have the new Streams After Midnight go out today on Melfizz Movies. Tomorrow should be a classic Screams. Possibly, I'll probably just work through another franchise, I imagine. Just to make it easier to pick for now. And there you go. There's your updates. And the next action movie from myself and Tara, which we need to catch up on, we actually have recorded one of them, so that should be up soon. If I find time to edit it, I should be able to do that. Pete, you should watch a film called Scanner Cop if you haven't seen it. It's on Prime UK. Me and Cindy watched it last night. Could be a good ace bonus review. I've not seen Scanner Cop. I've heard of Scanner Cop 1 and 2. In fact, I noticed they just came out on 4K Blu-ray recently. Of all things to get a big 4K version, Scanner Cop 1 and 2 came out. So I'm kind of hoping that they go up to 4K on iTunes soon. But they're on my radar. They are on my radar. There's been something that's been on my periphery to see at some point for a long time. So, good to know, though. Good to know. We've got an exciting bonus movie, which we're hopefully recording later this week for the next Ace one for this month. Firefly always knows when it's time to be on stream. Firefly always knows. Yes. Oh, my baby. My baby. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm Firefly. Yes. They review the Scatters movies first, though. That's fair. Yes, I've seen those before. I've seen all three of those before. Been a long time though. I saw all those back on DVD before Blu-ray was a thing, so that was a long time ago. So I barely remember them, other than the Great Head Explosion. But I agree. Scanners should be a thing. I think Scanners 1 is definitely a regular episode. The sequels though might be bonuses. That said, though, someday we're going to run out of sci-fi movies, so maybe we should do more of these weird sequels on regular episodes. I don't know. So, I was thinking actually about possibly watching another franchise on stream in the near future. For the purpose of doing like another top 10 thing at some point. And I was thinking Friday the 13th, and then I thought, oh no, wait, but the current goal is for a slasher double feature. For a summer slasher double feature. Because I was thinking Friday the 13th, it goes well over summer, right? Because it's mostly summer themed. So I wasn't sure if I wanted to like maybe do an extension to this goal with that added in, or just not care that the next goal might be kind of similar. I don't know. By all means, feel free to hit me up with some thoughts. Oh. I know people are excited about the third 50 Shades, for example, being a goal at some point. Yeah, watch that soon. We've almost watched that a couple of times. But David did ask me to wait for a weekend at least, so. High five then. Well, Firefly's all cozy on the bed, so he's happy. Did you hear the fourth Matrix title is supposedly Resurrection? Kinda wish it would have been Reborn. It sounds better to me. I mean, to be honest, they both sound like cheap direct-to-video titles. The Matrix Resurrection, The Matrix Reborn. My guess was The Matrix Reloaded. No, wait, they used that already. Hold on. I had a guess that was like Reloading, though. Hold on, let me think. Reboots. I think that's what it was. The Matrix Reboot. Although people might think it's an actual reboot. It kind of is a reboot. I know, I just said, see, I can tell you just heard me say Reloaded, right? And within seconds, I fixed it. Okay? They all sound like cheap knockoff or cheap direct-to-video sequels, though. The word resurrection just always sounds like that. Reborn, I think, mostly sounds like that, too. I don't know why they're obsessed with having the titles have the R after Matrix. Ever since they did the documentary for the first film called The Matrix Revisited, they were kind of obsessed with doing The Matrix re something. And I don't know why. It's kind of put them into a corner where. And now would be the perfect time to break away from it since it has been so long and this is potentially the start of a new era or a new trilogy or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But yes. Nobody puts Matrix in the corner. Pardon me. Yeah. Yeah, so I was thinking working through like Friday the 13th to do like a top 10 or maybe top 13 kills in that case. Given the franchise's theming. A lot of movies, but I don't mind it taking like a month or two. Whilst we're doing other things. Plus just like a reason to rewatch them occasionally. I do like John Wick. Maybe not as much as other people, but I do like John Wick. I do like Bob Odenkirk. We should watch Nobody on stream at some time. Yeah, maybe. I have no concrete plans for Nobody. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da ba ba ba. how are people? How goes things? I did see people talking about Pig, the new Nicolas Cage movie, where he's an ex-chef who's trying to track down his lost pig. Seems like a oddly broody drama. Is that a revenge movie? I didn't necessarily get revenge vibes from the trailer. I could see it escalating to revenge though, I suppose. He seemed a little unhinged. But then again, he is Nicolas Cage, so you know. You know what Nick Cage be like. Actually, you know what? I'll hold off on a franchise watch until say August, because whoever wins the season, which ends at the end of the month, will have picked a theme. So we'll save July for the theme, whatever it may be. I've just accepted I really like Nick Cage as an actor. I mean I like. He's got a good energy. I don't like everything he's in by any means, but there are films that are perfect for Nicolas Cage. And when those stars align, it is usually gold. I have no idea what Sam was here about. I didn't pick it, board. This was a team pick. Team Blue, I think. Tyler. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Firefly. You were all happy sitting in your corner, what? Pretty much a movie soon, cat. You like movies. Or you like snuggling whilst I watch movies. At the very least. Why not? Why not? Say hello to the peoples. No? Silly cat. Silly cat. The new vote for Ace should be up on Patreon in the next couple of days. We've picked what it is. I just haven't made the image in that yet. Alright, fine. Get my shirt all cat fur. Okay. I've accepted it. I've accepted it. Okay. Yeah, happy cat. You're always purring away. I saw Matt wasn't super into it either. I haven't read it yet though. I'll see how I feel. Good Firefly. Hey, Chris. I thought it was painfully boring, Bob. is the short answer. Yeah, it's a game that needs a podcast. Maybe I would be okay playing it if I wasn't streaming it because I could sit and listen to podcasts and stuff. But it's definitely a game that needs a podcast playing. Your points? It's $5 for a point. Bored. Alright. You get a point and a spin. At $5. Isn't that right, Firefly? Yes. Oh, he's loving this hug. He's absolutely loving it. Tight ass. It's always been 5. It's been 5 for so long, that's probably why you'd forgotten that there was an amount, probably, to be honest. Firefly. Yes, yes. Say nothing. No spoilies. No, the movie's not started yet. Okay. Get a little better. Hmm. Do 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 do. I mean, I wasn't thinking about Shrek, but I associate many other things with that song than I do Shrek. But it was more of a direction issue than anything. How far the lag behind this tonight? Sure. Um, I will do a. How do we usually do this? Do I clap and then you say when you've clapped? When I've clapped? Yeah, okay. Alright. So type in the word clap, but don't press enter, right? So that this is the idea is that when I clap you can just quickly hit enter. So type in clap, but don't hit enter. And then once I clap, you can hit enter and it'll be to the second. Okay? So here we go. Clap. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah, Tyler, Chris, and Borb are all pretty quick. There's Rude Boy. There's Cindy. There's Bob. You stutter in the clap. I was keeping you on your toes. I can do it again if you want. Not my fault you two blew your load too quick. You hear it and then you press enter. So it's meant to work. That didn't seem long though. Even going by Chris and boards, like you know, ignoring you two first, then it didn't seem that long. Why do you suspect that you're lagging behind, Cindy? Ooh, 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 ooh. Second clap was legit. Okay. I mean, it was a bit later than the others, but it wasn't, you know, super late. You have to take the dog outside before we start. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll probably start on the hour. You got 20 minutes to do whatever you need to do and be ready. I mean, there's a faster latency setting, but I know some people had trouble when I put it on the fastest one, so that's why I keep it on the middle setting. Hey, Elsa. So we're going to watch Salma's here. We're going to start in 20 minutes. Not bad. Let's be weird. Ah. I need a Nightwing shirt on my wish list so we can be twinsies. Yeah, I had a bunch of shirts. Elsa yelled at me for not having enough shirts on my wish list, so I added a bunch of shirts. Um, hmm. Did you get the last shirt I ordered? Not as of yet, Elsa. I've not received anything. Firefly? Cat's demanding attention. And I think we'll do boss rules tonight. So whoever stream boss says at the end of the movie will get a choice of 3 movies picked by me, obviously. And they will get to pick what we watch afterwards from those 3. So I think we'll do that tonight. I could go for 2 movies, I think. I should make a little thing that says boss rules or something that goes up on the screen when it's in play. Let me huge in it. There. There you go. That was good. I saw the trailer for Titans came out. I did not pursue it. This is a movie I genuinely like, for the record, not in a good, bad way. Okay. Well, you've got a 6 out of 10 to beat. I gave Rookie of the Year a 6 out of 10. So if I think it's better than a 6, then your team gets point. Your team being Cindy, Board, David, Rudboy, and Allison. Along with yourself. Oh, 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 oh. We'll start the movie at the top of the hour, so if you have to do anything before we start, then you got 14 minutes until playtime. And if you want to double check and make sure that YouTube version is actually the full, not only the full movie, but running at the correct speed, make sure the runtime's correct. That would be a good idea. Oh, and the movie's, I didn't realize it was this short. It's only an hour and 12, hour 13 minutes. I didn't realize it was that short. What sort of sentence is that, Cindy? You're surprised I gave something a 3 out of 10 because you thought it was at least a 4 out of 10? Realize how crazy that sentence sounds? I remember hating that movie. I was not fond of it. I saw that in theaters. I did not like it. Did I sync my video up with the YouTube version? Maybe. Why is there an extra logo at the start of Shudder? I can tell you that mine goes straight into a studio intro of some kind. It's like a sort of beam of light, but it turns out to be a bird. The YouTube version doesn't have all the opening logos. Wait, what? A 3 is something incompetent. I remember thinking it was incompetent. But it's been like 8 years. I really don't remember it well enough to have a debate with you. I barely remember it. I don't have that bird logo on Shudder. Oh my god, everyone's got different logos. Okay, hold on. There's a bird flying. There's a planet. What is this? Condor Entertainment. Dark Skies born now. Then a little drawn cat, Kuro Ketsu. Vixens. The fox looking logo. I don't have a fox looking logo. Kuro Kitsu is where it sings. Oh, the cat. You thought it was a fox? Maybe sucked. Is that what we're using then? Are we using the Kuro Kitsu logo? When that's on screen full? And you can see it all? Is that what we're using? Because it's basically, once it fades in, it's basically just a static image that's there for like a second or two. So that actually might be a good point of syncing for people. I was going to say, Sandy, you're just giving me shit for giving it a 3, and you give it a 3? Yeah. Yeah, so okay, we're syncing up on the Kuro Kitsu screen. It was like a sort of drawn cat, and it says Kuro Kitsu. So we're not syncing up before it plays though. We're syncing up when it's actually on the screen. So if you pause it, when you can see that and read the words Kuro Kitsu. You're doing a watch party, right? No. Why is it on? Is it on Amazon? I even check Amazon. Is it on Prime? There you go. I'm not crazy. I remember that movie Dark Skies being very, very, very guilty of the exposition character who seems to know far too much about this as if it's a normal thing that happens all the time. That's the one thing I kind of remember about it. I remember hating that scene, and that been the point where I started shitting all over it. Yeah, we're not having this debate, Cindy. I'm not debating the merits of Dark Skies. I'm just not doing it. Shudder, it's on Shudder. I think my team has this point in the bag. 6 out of 10 is, yeah, that's not a hard number to beat. I'll be truly impressed if this is like much worse. But the sounds of it, Cindy wanted to bring Dark Skies to the table. Trust me, if the team brought Dark Skies, it would be losing. Because it's trash. Trash. Okay. What time is it? 6 minutes. Relaunch in 6 minutes. I'm just playing Cindy. I wasn't really being serious. Hey Tyler, did you see that they announced they're going to do a tennis stadium for AEW in September? Building holds about 23,000, which if they well, it'll probably be a little bit less than that with the wrestling setup, but if they can fill it, it'll be the biggest venue they've done, which will be cool. Images of the stadium look kind of nice on Twitter. Have a cool vibe. I do like that they go to different like types of venue, so that the buildings don't always look the same. One of the things that I get really bored of in the last 20 years of wrestling is how all the buildings just look the same. So I like when they go to Daly's place and it's a weird setup because it's a concert arena, or they go to somewhere it's a bit different. And this is more of a bowl, so it'll have a different feel to the normal stuff. This is for New York, yeah, pretty much. They're in New York a week before that as well, and this one's slightly further away, but it's like still just a subway ride from New York. But they're going to have a big card for it, so. Hey, we had like a nice, fun-natured conversation about Cosmos in that Ace review. Need to put my hat on. It is, yes. I would never have remembered the name, but yes, it's the Ash Stadium, yeah. Because the one the week before, I think, is I say in Rochester? Was that week? The week before? Hmm. Don't know if I believe your lies, Tyler. Good found footage movie. I can't buy into that so easily. Hmm. Okay. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they'll do fairly. And they've never really been in that area before. Because that was the weird thing. The pandemic started at a time when they were just starting to expand upon the territories that they were going to live events in. They really kind of put a damper on the growth of the live events. So it'll be interesting to see how it progresses throughout the year. Gotta give it a 3.5. Right, so for anyone who's watching the movie, we're syncing up here, so have it paused on the Kuro Kitsu screen, which, depending on your version, might be 14 seconds in or 29 seconds in. But you're looking for the words Kuro Kitsu and a sort of little drawn cat next to it. You want that on the screen. Paused. I think I have to feed Firefly. I'll be back in a second. I'm back. And it's time to start. Now remember, we all have different logos at the start. So we're syncing up on Kurokitsu. Have it paused when you can see the words Kurokitsu on screen next to the drawn cat. So have it paused there. I'm going to count down 3, 2, 1 and press play. And we're going to watch this movie together. All 73 minutes of it, or whatever it is. Here we go. Alright. So paused on Kurokitsu. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. Vixens. Oh, sorry, too late, Tyler. Kurokitsu and Vixens present. Rusty Joyner. There's more like a description than a name. So someone's going to hunt him down because he set off their car alarm. I can buy it. Emil Hirsch. Oh, I get that. I can see more Aaron Eckhart than I see Emil Hirsch. It looks like a real movie so far. Does it look like cheap trash? Oh. AK already scores point. I mean, I'm not giving points as we go necessarily. Although that doesn't sound like a bad idea for to space up some streams. Maybe I'll like give out points for good things as we go through a movie. Let's see which one wins. There's channels shuffling has got me occupied. I'm sorry, Fletcher. We've rested at our new home now, though. Welcome to the stream, though. I don't know, Elsa. We'll find out if this is Sam or not. We're only a few minutes into the movie, Fletcher, if you want to join. It's on YouTube, apparently. You said it on the phone call? Oh, cool. Oh, we're just getting the title screen. Oh, wow. Wait. No, we're not. Nemesis? Is this an alternate title or is it a chapter title? Oh. It's an alternate title? It's called Nemesis somewhere? Alright. Stars. The music's winning some love. Oh, of course, Elsa. I remember a story that Wes Craven told once when he was scouting locations for The Hills Have Eyes, where him and his colleague were checking the desert where they were going to shoot, and their car like failed to start for a second, and it came on the second time they tried, but there was a moment where they, because there were a couple of city folk, they thought Damn, we're gonna die out here. No, we're watching Sam Was Here, which is the title. 118 degrees. I don't even have to check what that actually is. I feel like I might have seen a trailer for this, like way back before it came out. Ah, that's why I've seen the trailer. Yeah, he's not actually spoken to anyone like live. He's left messages for people. He's not encountered anyone yet. There's been no one else. He's heard people on the radio, but that's obviously very different. It's like a Twilight Zone plot so far. There you go, Elsa. He's got a friend in the cubicle. That lens flare straight look, it was a UFO. He's like, who did I touch? What did I do? Oh, so what year is this set specifically? Because he's got a pager and he doesn't seem to have a cell phone. His car's seen better days. I don't believe it's a take on the dolls, demonic toys, or puppet master subgenre of horror, Elsa. I think you're safe from the toys. Bob, I think you're ahead because you mentioned chains like 2 minutes ago, and we're only just seeing chains now. I don't know how you're ahead, but somehow you are. Yeah, no worries, Fletcher. Probably Sunday. $18.45. Yeah, I'm ready for that too, Tyler. We got one Friday this week, Saturday next week, and then we're finally back to Wednesdays. The shot of the bear just sitting in the car on its own. Elsa's going to be having a complex. I'm definitely getting this is all in his head vibes from this. Yeah, I know I'm getting Silent Hill vibes. Oh, there's that red UFO light again, so it isn't just the lens flare in the sky. Or else. Nothing scary's happened, it's fine. Pardon me. The other thing here is that he actually is the killer they're looking for, and doesn't remember that he's the killer. And a lot of what he's seen is just kind of in his head, but he is still very much in the real world. Or he's in purgatory for what he's done. Maybe he's either already been caught and killed, or committed suicide, or... I'm having a good couple of days. Sometimes not knowing things, Elsa, is more fun than knowing them. That said, though, for all we know, this might end with a giant Busey mustache floating in the sky. And this movie's taking place entirely inside his mustache. I'm looking at the bear. The bear somehow it's the bear behind it all now. The bear's possessed. Bear went out for a walk the night before. Put out the trap. Okay, I think I've got it. This is a map. The bear alone gives this movie a 4 out. You know, Sam was here is not a good message to leave unless the people you expect to find it know who you are. So even in some psychological level, he even he doesn't seem to be operating under the complete understanding that this is the real world. Les just thinks it's cool. Another human being. Unless it's just him also. Which I can totally see being the case. But it was just me and my bear. Something about a lot of forks just sticking out the ceilings, very unnerving. Excuse me, sir, you dropped your bear. This is Elsa's new favorite movie. Uh, 36:30. Not just a human with a mask. I think you can safely lose the tie now, Sam. Eddie. Eddie. Oh, it's the radio host. Okay. We don't know Rude Boy. One of the absent kind of elements of the journey so far. I guess we presume he just helped himself. Did we know that was his room? Oh, 1998. We are in the 90s. And bodies are apparently being in the locations he's been in. Okay. Hey, a person with a face. that, that's a pretty extreme thing to accidentally do to someone. Oh, pardon me. It's entirely possible he is actually on this journey in the real world, but the personality that kills people is the one in control, and this is kind of like he's only awake for the other parts when he's let back into control and doesn't know that he's actually a killer. If we're dealing with multiple personalities or multiple sides of things, they are wearing masks. That said, that theory wouldn't explain what's going on with all these letters necessarily. I mean, if anyone's wondering, I never put the timer on the screen for this because it didn't seem like there was much point given everyone had the slightly different timestamps. Moments of real anger coming out. Just like there was a moment before he pushed the old woman. Alright, that seems a bit excessive. I kind of like the slow motion spray of blood though happening around him. Pardon me. He's got that John McClane thing going where his white tank top is basically not white anymore. There's like one white patch in the back, maybe. Oh, of course, the poor bear. Hey, if that room in the motel is where he did something bad, it makes sense that's why it was all chained up. Although it explains how he had the key actually, because it would imply that the chained up door was where the girl was, because the hole was in the bathroom that he was in. I don't think that create and destroy graffiti on the phone's an accident. That was put there. It's far too meaningful. Samus here's a better title than Nemesis. Sounds more unique. That hole might have gotten a bit bigger. The hole in a bathroom wall in a motel is definitely an intentional, uh, if not homage, then certainly a thematic intentionality by the creators to Psycho. Maybe even a subversion of it, because it's the person in the motel room looking back through the hole instead in this case. I think she's been there for a while. That looks like a skeleton arm. Poor Elsa. Shit ton of Silent Hill vibes. Red light, just like the red light in the sky and stuff. I was expecting that, rude boy. Is that a normal mess for you at your job? Shower curtains covered in blood? The normal? Hmm. Hmm. Turn my light on, actually. It's definitely leaving it in a place where I have to think about it. I have to think about what I just watched. I can't agree with that, Red Boy. I don't think The Machinist is good. I think Machinist is a really weak movie. I hate how that movie looks, and yeah, not for me. Nemesis was the Greek goddess of revenge or retribution. Okay. Alright, movie's done. Hmm. I, I feel like the best thing I got from that theory wise was probably when I said that there was two personalities and that one was the killer and one was not. It kind of it kind of felt at the end that Eddie won and Sam was gone, hence why the movie's title is Sam Was Here. Well, no, that's because he literally did the things that they were talking about on the news or whatever, or it's just like he's an awful personality who's taken over and erasing the previous one. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of take the ending as suicide. I also kind of take the note Sam was here as kind of a suicide, like a suicide note. I don't know if it means that the person is literally dead though, in the sense that Eddie still might exist, or if him physically killing himself is still Eddie winning because Eddie's the one who wants to die. I was expecting a reveal about it being his daughter, but I also don't know if because the whole thing with the wife and the on the radio show saying I don't know who that is. I don't know if to take that to mean that he's just unrecognizable to her now because he's transitioned too much to being Eddie, or it's because Sam was never her husband in the first place. Yeah, I think Eddie is. I mean, obviously Eddie and Sam are one and the same, but we're talking about multiple personalities here. I think there is two clear personalities with one winning at the end, and I kind of read the blood not coming off the sheet of the shower curtain as the physical body didn't actually get killed because Eddie's still out there. My gut without watching it again is that Eddie's still alive. That the physical body is still alive. In the sense that Eddie's just now in control. And that Sam is just gone. If I'm That's where I land on now, but I've only watched it once. And it's a lot to take in. Um and upon a quick Google, um apparently Nemesis was the name of a dwarf binary star. So which apparently is seen as an evil twin of our sun, which I think obviously ties into the whole multiple personalities. I didn't know there was a star called Nemesis though, so I didn't think that title gave anything away. But I suppose if you know that, maybe you would think of it. Oh, David, fashionably late as always. Yeah. Well, yeah. What did I think of it quality wise? Then I suppose. Um, we're having some interesting conversations about it. I mean, that's definitely worth something. I liked the music a lot. I did think it looked like a proper movie. There were some nice moments when he was being stalked by the guy in the mask around the cars. It was quite effective, especially for broad daylight. Um, I like the vibe and the tone. Um, these types of like stories where it's very clearly like either in someone's head or there's something psychological going on, they can be very hit and miss with me because there's some of them where I just like it almost like sucks any like tension out of the movie. I think with this one it worked well enough because you get that Silent Hill type feeling quite early on, and you're kind of trying to piece it because the chains on the door in the motel is the first like thing that's just like no, this isn't real. This can't just be literally real. This is completely psychological. And from that point on, it was more about just figuring out which things represented. Um, as opposed to some other movies where the character still goes through the story like they're like it's a regular movie, and it's actually kind of frustrating because you don't buy into the plot in the way that you normally would. I always enjoy David's insightful critique. But if you watch another movie, give Tyler some good, interesting picks this time. Were you saying the picks weren't good last time? So the question is though, do I rate that above 6 out of 10? Do I rate that higher than Rookie of the Year? Or even if I give it the same score, like I can still say which one I prefer. Like, only so many numbers on a 10-point system. Well, it's really a 20-point system because I do half points as well. But um, you may have to say Elsa won different categories. Well, I'm going to reveal which one won and where I come down in this. So, uh, rate it 2 times pi. um, yeah, okay. I'll be pretty uh upfront with this. Sam Was Here was the much better movie, and I kind of knew it was the better movie in the first 10 minutes. I was way more interested and intrigued and drawn into what was going on in that. That it was kind of this thing where it was only not going to win if it really pissed me off with what it tried to reveal, or if it went down like a really shitty path that was unsatisfying. And I don't think it did. I think I was into what it was doing till the very end, and I had a good time with it. And I'm probably down to watch it again at some point. Whereas Rookie of the Year, despite Gary Busey's mustache, I don't feel the particular itch to go back to that. So I haven't decided quite on what my score is exactly yet, but it's definitely better than Rookie of the Year. This reveals that like Pete's attempted clapping earlier. What do you mean attempted clapping? I clapped perfectly fine. I have no idea why people are being weird about the claps. Okay. Yes, and clearly I proved that you weren't paying attention. Since you went too quick. I like that more than the Ryan Malek one, to be honest. I latched onto this one a little bit more. Okay. Okay. You can delete those, David. Yeah, they're done. That's the thing of it. Although I will get up the list so I can give out the point. Don't you dare rate this movie higher just to justify the win. What are you talking about? What, you say I shouldn't give this more than a 6? Are you saying that you think I can't give this more than a 6? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm telling you right now, I'm giving it more than a 6. I haven't decided exactly where I'm landing yet, but it's getting more than a 6. Alright. 5 points to Cindy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points to Tyler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points to Board. 1, 3, 4, 5. 5 points to David. 1, 3, 4, 5. And 5 points to Red Boy. 1, 3, 4, 5. And finally 5 points to Allison. Okay. No darts, guys. How dare you? You can tell Loki is a comic book show because they keep talking about variants. I hate to admit that that's pretty funny, but it's pretty funny. Alright. So who got points there? Cindy got points, didn't she? 7. Did Chris get points? Nope. Tyler got points though. Fletcher did not. David did. But it Board. But Board and David are on the same thing. Nice. Right, so Fletcher can just get booted, so it's back to 5 names. And Tyler goes above Chris. Boom. Uh, wait. Thank you, Cindy. What the hell was that? That was like a baby gif. First, what's happening? Uh, well, as I understand it, thank you, Cindy, by the way. As I understand it, uh, Loki has been both man and woman and mythology. It's kind of part of his mythology is that he can be either. Because we did a pilot for a show called Ragnarok on Netflix, and there was a joke in that about him switching. So I don't know about the actual mythology of Loki, the thing, but aye, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. It worked. Oh no. Yeah, I got thrown off there for a second. I was like, what's happening? All right, I'll say I just got 2 more points. Can't forget Snake. Sure. So 2 more points for the Cindy one. And then, of course, we get to spin the wheel a couple of times. Spin number 1 goes to Cindy. Okay. Spin number 2. Fletcher. Okay. Well. Cindy just casually hitting 50 points like it's no big deal. Thank you once again, Cindy. That was delightful. Although you've been able to add in your own gifts is distressing. Look at unmute desktop audio for now. Okay, there we go. Oh, take away rules. That's nice to have there, though. I can turn that on whenever we're doing that. So yeah, if people are up for another movie, can you explain the goal? I don't think I was here for that. The goal on the screen? We'll do a double slasher movie night. A summer slasher double feature night. There's not much to explain about it, really. What slasher movie? Oh, I haven't said yet. Two summary ones. Two summary ones. I was also pondering possibly watching through Friday the 13th on stream, for the purpose of doing a top 10 at the end of it. But I don't necessarily want to like hijack this with two Friday the 13th movies because that's a bit lame, especially since we'll end up doing a ton anyway. What am I trying to take away? Teams. I want to take away teams. There we go. I knew I was doing something. I got distracted. Okay. Ah. Don't tease Jason. But you don't want Jason? Or do you don't want to be promised Jason then not get Jason? To be fair, Tyler, there's an even fancier, more expensive box set that Scream Factory put out since the last time I flaunted mine. They put out a big, huge one. They had even more extras in it. Not enough to make me really care that much, but it does exist. You can buy it now. Although it's probably not going to be that long till that goes out of print. That is definitely a timed set. Because it's not like Paramount or Warner Brothers gave them the in perpetuity rights to do a Friday the 13th box set. Rude boy, what's your point? Who's arguing anything here? I don't care. I don't know enough about the myth of Loki, like in not real life, but in the real actual Norse mythology, to even have a debate about this. We have to watch Camp Crystal Lake Memories in all 7 hours of it, Tyler. That is bold. I don't know if watching a movie making of documentary together is something that would be fun. I mean, I could be wrong. But... Matt might have watched Loki because he's talking about how much he likes time travel stories. Oh, he's definitely watching Loki because now he's actually talking about it. Oh, wow, those 24-hour stream things? Oh, you kept going back to it after you watched each movie? Okay, I can see that as a fun... Because it's not actually that much, but when you break it down into the 12 movies, when you divide those 7 hours by 12, it's much more manageable chunks. It's like 30 to 40-minute chunks. Not bad. And it's probably weighed towards the first movie a bit, so I imagine that one's maybe like a bit longer and then the rest are all a bit shorter. Hey, Friday the 13th Evergreen is a franchise. It's a very easy franchise to work through. I mean, me and Tim only just finished it technically last October, but I mean, it took us 2 years, so I haven't watched the first, 7 or 8 of them now in a while. Like I say, we'll have a theme from the season winner at the end of the month, so we'll probably wait until like August to do any big franchise watches because we'll have theme movies to do next month. Are people wanting another movie? We don't have to do another movie. Although I'll warn you that I'm probably going to pick stuff that isn't necessarily on Prime, just because I'm feeling a little bit constrained by going to Prime constantly right now.
Words are not my area of expertise. That's why I podcast.
Thanks, Chris. Here's to the deep. Hey, we could do a deep movie. So it's funny, I've been rewatching Best of the Worst, and it's actually kind of insane how many of the movies in the earlier on episodes that I'd forgotten about that I have now seen since I'd watched Best of the Worst. For various, so in some cases it's for bonus episodes of shows, and for some cases it was on stream. But I just got to one that Carnosaur was on. Oh, I've seen Carnosaur now. I didn't remember this was on this. I'm down, still early. Oh, well, if people are game, people are game. But yeah, thank you, Chris. That's 3 points to Chris right off the bat. And I think Chris is part of that Tyler wavelength where it annoyed him that it wasn't like a round number. So yeah, 3 points to Chris. 2, 3. And then 3 spins. Tyler. Spin once again. Suburban Sasquatch. Oh, I don't want to watch that. I've not seen it either. On Gizmo. And then spin once more. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh, and Chris gets 3 points for becoming boss as well. Of course. 1, 2, 3. You could have been picking the movie, Chris, if this was a bit earlier. But rules are rules. Tyler was the boss at the end of the credits. Neil Breen movie. I haven't had the pleasure of a Neil Breen movie yet, but I mean, with the type of movies we pick on this, that may be inevitable. Alright, so Chris is now on 42. Tyler did get a point though, didn't he? Yeah. Still not enough to keep his second place intact though. Okay. Update scoreboard. I don't think I can take a Neil Breen movie. But that Carnosaur episode was particularly notable because it's the only best of the worst, I think, where I've seen all 3 of the movies they talked about, which made me feel a little bit icky. I was like, no, why have I seen all 3 of these? But alas. Alright. So I actually have some movies that I added to my to-do list recently. Oh. I'll click this Neil Breen. Yes, his eyes shut. That's the best time to take the photo and use that one. He's doing a Twisted Pair sequel? Holy shit. Oh my. Oh well, when I run out of goal ideas, there's always Neil Breen's filmography. I went up. You've still not seen one of Tom Hardy's best movies, which is The Drop. Yeah, how dare someone even suggest Venom? You filth. This means war. I remember that coming out. What's so funny about that is that came out in this weird crossover because I happened to see that when I was browsing movies the other night. And what stuck out to me about This Is War is that it has Chris Pine and Tom Hardy in it fighting over Reese Witherspoon. But what's so funny is that I consider Chris Pine of a newer generation of leading actor than I do. Not so much Tom Hardy, but definitely Reese Witherspoon. Reese Witherspoon feels like she's from a previous era, and that kind of lines up with the sort of roles that she has now. If you think of Big Little Lies and stuff like that, where she's playing more like mum roles now. And I just think it's a really funny overlap in time where Chris Pine had just started to be a movie star, and she was still in the attractive love interest role. There was like just a crossover of 2 eras slightly. I just thought it was an interesting mix. I don't know where Tom Hardy fits. Tom Hardy's never really fit the Hollywood, I don't know, system quite the same way. He feels like he walks to the beat of his own drum. In many ways, Tom Hardy could play the same roles that he was playing 15 years ago without missing a beat. I won't say 20 though. I don't think I could do Star Trek Nemesis again. I guess he does, but Chris Pine still feels kind of new to me. Maybe just time's passing differently, but you know, his Star Trek movies don't feel that old, even though the first one's 12 years old now. Which is insane. That's just insane, you know that. Female orientated movies. Elsie, you can just call them chick flicks. I mean, I don't think it's an offensive term. I think he's having a better career than Liev Schreiber ever did, though. Tom Hardy is much better movie than Liev Schreiber did. Locke, you know, he was great in The Revenant. Who doesn't love his Bane? You know, the odd embarrassing thing like Venom aside, you know. Oh yeah. It may have been better though if Tom Hardy was full Venom energy for that. Maybe it would have saved it. Okay. Now some of these might be hard to find, so maybe take that into consideration. One is on Amazon actually, but the quality on Amazon is terrible, but it is there. Okay. So the choices for the second movie, and this is for Tyler to pick because he was boss at the end of the first film. We have 19. I think are these all 70s movies. Oh. No. We got a sort of modern day movie too. All right, so we have 2 70s movies and a 2010s movies. So option 1 is 1974's Death Dream. It's about a guy who comes back from the war, even though his family were told that he died. But he shows up from Vietnam anyway. But he might not quite be all there. My child, it might be the devil. I must stop it. I must stop him from destroying the earth. You see, I am the hero of this story. Okay, so option 1's Death Dream. Option 2 is 1973's Messiah of Evil, which I've just heard is weird. It was recommended, but I heard it was weird. And option number 3 is a much more recent film from 2019. It's called The Vigil. And it's I can't remember what they call the ritual, but it's a vigil, I suppose. But more specifically, it's a Jewish person who has to stay overnight with a dead body, and spooky things happen. But I've heard some encouraging things. Whether or not I end up agreeing with those encouraging statements, I don't know. But those are the premises. Yeah, Messiah of Evil. A young woman is searching for her missing father. Her journey takes her to a strange Californian seaside town governed by a mysterious undead cult. That's the premise of Messiah of Evil. So these were all added to my to-do list recently. So why not give them as options? Availability is all over the place though. Vigils on Hulu. There you go. There is a kind of rough looking version, but there is a version of Messiah of Evil on Prime. I believe Death Dream is on Criterion Channel. They also may be rentable or whatever in various places. This is your music while you're deciding. Is that one of the movies on YouTube, or is it a trailer for a movie, David? I'd click it, but your YouTube links for me never work, and I can't be arsed changing part of it. Tom Hardy is older than Chris Pine, by the way, and Reese is only 2 years older than him. Well, I knew Tom Hardy was older than Chris Pine. That was never in doubt. I don't deny they were age appropriate, Elsa. This is less to do with age and more to do with the sort of roles that they're currently doing and were doing, and the overlap in time. If anything, it's maybe a critique of how Hollywood treats actresses. It's a meme. Oh, okay. Now let me mute my desktop audio. Hold on. The stupid thing tried to open in the chat window. Nah, it didn't work either. Hold on, I'll just delete the studio part. There we go. Ah, it's the Futurama. Okay. Cute. Cute, David. Do 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 do. Going with the Vigil seems interesting. Has easiest access. All right. Oh, for sure, Elsa. I don't think Death Dream's on Prime. I could be wrong, but I don't remember it being on Prime when I was looking. It's on Criterion for sure. But it screams scary. Although part of me thinks it'd be funny to just say, you know what, let's not watch another movie. Here endeth the stream, just because it'd be 2 streams in a row where David missed out. Because David messaged me, for other reasons admittedly, but he messaged me after the last stream and said, you had to finish the stream right before I came on. Aww, Elsa. Too much intensity in the one movie we watched already. On Tubi. Whoa. Yeah, wait. Wait. I will set up for the movie in a couple of minutes then. Since we're watching The Vigil. It is a Bob Clark movie, yeah. Director of Black Christmas and A Christmas Story of all things. To be fair, I'm probably not going to watch. I have some edits to do. Ah well. I'm sure we'll enjoy your occasional banter anyway. As long as Chris, Cindy, and Tyler are watching, at least, I guess. Pleasure Shirt will arrive on Saturday. Okay. Who recommended this movie? Just various sources. No one I know personally. Oh, we got one of those 90s shirts from Rookie of the Year. Unfortunately, I don't think I put that on my wish list. Oops. Who's your stream? When did I start streaming in 60 frames? When I switched to this channel. So it's in 60 FPS now. Which it doesn't really matter for this stream. It's more for when I'm playing games. That it'll, the games will be. If you have the internet for 60 FPS, you'll get 60 FPS. Since that's what I'm playing in anyway. Okay. That said, though, it's also recording in 60 FPS, and that might be taking up a lot more data, so I may have to actually switch back just for the sake of the recordings not eating up hard drive space too quickly. Okay. Alright, we're watching The Vigil then. Wait, mute desktop audio. Good. This seems like one that's safe to pause at 0. For the record, the first thing that comes up after you hit play is the Wild Bunch logo, I think it is. But this is one we can just pause at 0, I believe. We're watching The Vigil from... I think it says 2019 on IMDb, but really it didn't really hit the public until 2020. But it's now 2021, so that distinction doesn't even matter that much. But yeah, as far future stream. You know what? I'm. As silly as this sounds, because someone still has to buy said thing. If there is something like a stupid shirt to like add to the wish list as a sort of mini goal, then it's not necessarily something I would be opposed to doing, within reason. I'm not adding something like really stupid to it. But yeah, it's good night, Elsa. Have a good evening. Watch some cartoons. Feel better about the world again. So yeah. What's the movie start with? It starts with a logo for, I believe, Wild Bunch is the name of the company. It's 90 minutes. I don't know if maybe Hulu adds like an extra logo or something at the start you might want to go past, but I just double check what it starts with. But I think it's Wild Bunch. Yeah, Wild Bunch. You don't have that. Oh, maybe I need to skip ahead past something then. Oh, I have the Blumhouse logo or intro after that. Do you have Blumhouse? I didn't even realize Blumhouse had anything to do with this. And then I've got another logo after that. I don't know what it is yet though. I'm not familiar with this one. Boulder Light Pictures. And then it goes to Angry Adam Productions. I have no IFC. Right, so you had Boulder Light and Angry Adams. Okay, well in that case we'll go to the and I assume that those are after the IFC logo. Yeah, so basically you want to pause it when it's completely black before the start of the Border Light Pictures intro. So presumably that's after your IFC logo. So just pause it when it's completely black before the Border Light logo intro starts. Because it's got like a running through the woods thing. You want to pause before that. I'll put the timer up just to give people an idea, if nothing else. Okay. I can go pee pee though. I'll go do that first. And then we're going to watch The Vigil. One of the indie, hopefully, gems of last year. At least that's what I hear. So, with that said, don't go nowhere. I am back. So, main thing. I'm just reading Tyler's comment. That's interesting. I suppose Elevation's meant to be the higher up the rankings of the two shows, so it makes sense that's the one that's done with Dynamite. It wouldn't surprise me if regular Dark is done with Rampage once Rampage starts, and it's only going to be a separate thing for now. But once Rampage is recording, Rampage will be recorded with that. Whether that's a live Rampage, which I know the first one's going to be, or not. Because yeah, what did they say? They said the first Rampage is going to be live, and then after that it's going to be taped. But whenever there's a pay-per-view, the Rampage that's on the Friday before the pay-per-view will always be live. So neat. And Dynamite's always going to be live once they're back on the regular schedule. I am so looking forward to July's episodes. In fact, I'm looking forward to the Saturday one, because they're billing that as a big show with the title match. Yeah, that's true. Because of when it airs, it'll technically. I mean, I'm sure they'll still treat Go Home Dynamites as the bigger deal, but yeah, you might get like some last minute stuff on the Rampages before the pay-per-views. The first time we'll see that is Full Gear, because it launches after All Out, a few weeks after. In fact, it launches like what, a week after this tennis stadium show in September or in August. No, because the stadium show's in September. Oh, it is before All Out. I'm talking nonsense. Because All Out's at the start of September. Rampage is going in August, so we'll see it. We'll see it before. Yeah, we'll see a Rampage before All Out. Yeah, well, because if you go back and look at Dark before the pandemic, it was the main roster who were on it. Typically, sometimes it was lower down the card, but you got Kenny Omega matches on it. You got Young Bucks matches on it. Dark was just like the 3 matches they did for the live audience before and after the Dynamite. But now that seems to be becoming Dark Elevation, and Dark is actually going to be maybe more of the indie side, or the green talent with the squash matches and whatnot. But I wonder if they'll record that with Rampage once Rampage is up and running, because it's not that long now, really. It's only about a month and a half to 2 months. I'm editing while you talk about this, and I've built up a reflex to delete all of it. We don't get that nitty gritty though when me and Matt talk about it on the show, because we know that this is far too specific. But me and Tyler just having a nice conversation about AEW. Thank you very much. But I'm sure Cindy and Chris are bored and saying, please start the movie. Okay, so we're paused before the Boulder Light intro. You know, I wonder if I could turn the light down. I mean, it doesn't really matter now because it's getting light outside because it's stupid summer. But I wonder if I could like turn the light down and then just up the gain on the camera so that I could have it even darker when I'm watching a movie. Pardon me. Worth trying in the future, I would say. Okay, so we're paused before the Boulder Light intro. So the timestamp's going to be off. In my case, it's 22 seconds into it, but it'll be even less for you guys with just the IFC in front of it. So we're going to count down 3, 2, 1 and press play. Here we go. So 3, 2, 1, oh, play. There we go. I was slightly off. That's fine. We're close enough. There's the boulder, the cracks of light are appearing, and Boulder Light Pictures. AA, Angry Adam Productions. Ominous, low tone music. Oh, here we go. For thousands of years, religious Jews have practiced the ritual of the vigil. When a member of the community dies, the body is watched round the clock and shifts by a watchman who recites psalms and covers. These subtitles are very fast. The watchman is typically a family member or friend, but there are paid shomers. Shomer, that's the word I think I was trying to remember earlier. Hired to sit the vigil when no one else can. Better hope Castor makes the roster, Tyler. He's thinking to himself that he could use a Busey mustache. We're watching the vigil, Bob. I only have subtitles for the Hebrew. Uh, 8:20, Bob. Oh yeah, timer didn't go on the screen. It is running. Well. Yeah, David has a point. When the movie's interesting enough, it tends to get very quiet because I'm just paying attention to the movie. Because I'm learning about the character, I'm learning that he seems to have left the faith. Alright, so the body that he's going to look after is someone who survived the Holocaust. This is doing a decent job of setting things up though, with enough intrigue to kind of. Yeah. I don't imagine it's going to be too subtitle heavy once he's on his own with the body though, unless there's a lot of like flashbacks or a ghost talking to him or something. Well, I think he left the faith, so I think the idea is that he doesn't really believe in it. So he's a little bit hesitant because of it, but they also set up that he really needs the money. I mean, they set up that he was picking between medication and food. He's having trouble paying his rent. It's screenwriting 101. You put the character in a place where they have to take the offer. Well, good luck, Bob. I never seen the previous Firestarter, so How long till it moves? I think as long as you're getting the gist of what they're saying, it's fine. I think we're at subtitle land now anyway. Well, I never said no podcast. To be fair, even the wife was reading, so it's not like. I like the fact that he's bathed in like a sort of green blue light in the foreground, whilst the more natural warm tones of the room behind him are. Oh, they're teasing the shit out of this moving. Just a wee twitch. I don't remember how many episodes in that was, David. And the setup that you learned how to do that, I like that actually. Well, that's an interesting effect. Ah, that makes some sense. I was never a yo-yo guy either. It's a shame I never got to read any of those How to Talk to Women articles. It's interesting to think about how we've had to develop these techniques to deal with communication by phones, like text and stuff like that. It's such a normal part of everyday life now that we have to have a way of showing it easily in a movie. And there's nothing wrong with this method. It's just interesting to me that we had to think of something because it'd be weird if we just avoided ever showing anyone texting. Especially when it's a character like this on his own with nothing but his phone. Of course he'd be using it. Yeah, that's obviously far more egregious. You should have put a little smiley face at the end of that. It's okay, I'm breaking the rules to talk to you because you're so sexy. He's a smooth operator. It's like the house is rebelling against him anytime he's doing something he's not supposed to. The texts aren't in English, no. We're getting extra subtitles at the bottom to translate them. But your texts are in English? I appreciate this actually looks like shitty video from a phone. This does not look like the rest of the movie. It looks super low quality by comparison. That's a really nice touch. Meaning they probably actually just shot this voyeuristic stuff on an actual phone. Is that feet? Is that feet? I'm touching feet here. Oh. 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 Ah, the nail. Oh, no, 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 no. Mm-mm-mm. Also, the fact that he's just kind of implied that he's seen things before, and that's why he's taking pills, helps also justify why he hasn't just ran away immediately. Because he can't be sure that it's not just him. What was that? Oh, it made me cough. Oh, my gag reflex is kicking in just watching this. Oh. It's moving. This has surprisingly turned into not a snack movie, I agree. I don't know what that was. It was like hair, but it was moving. Right, explain yourself, you creepy bitch. Oh, why get the basement for? This is just a poor life choice. Shame Elsa's not watching this. She would never forgive me for picking it. I see what you mean, Tyler. It's using the layers of this open floor plan well, with the light coming from behind the other side. You can't trust the phone. I'm curious to see where this is going to go because it did feel a little bit more generic once we got the exposition dump, and the sort of more it's a it's a demon that kind of attached itself to the guy and now is attaching itself to him. But it is pretty well shot. Oh, he's literally going to have to crawl back. Like, I kind of assumed when we heard the guy was from the Holocaust, I kind of assumed that it was going to be a bit of manifestation of all the horror of that that kind of existed. I wasn't expecting it to be like a spirit or demon that was feeding off of the trauma of it. Oh shit. So the guy before him obviously had the right idea by just running away. He clearly get out of there quick enough. There's been a couple of generic scares, but for the most part, it's done a really good job of making them feel uh like special or well shot. You know that like seeing the backwards head dude there was good. Simple moments like him like shining his light into the corner of the room and looking at the shadows for a minute and things like that. There's been a lot of good little creepy effective shots. Yeah, his body's literally feeling better the closer he gets back to the house. Oh. Unintentionally, we have a theme tonight. Yeah, actually, yeah, kind of. This is more of a sympathetic guilt than a you know evil thing. But yes. Yeah, but before she called back with the FaceTime, I was thinking, wait, isn't it like the middle of the night now? Yeah, I wonder how much survivor's guilt the old guy had. You definitely see some parallels, perhaps, in how they both feel about something. See, that was a generic jump scare. That one didn't do it for me. Remember the video told me I had to burn the true face of evil or whatever it was, but I feel like, admitting that this wasn't his fault or dealing with his guilt is the answer. Maybe that's too obvious. Or is he just crazy and he ends up burning the face of a demented old woman and then goes to prison for the rest of his life? That's also possible. Oh, pardon me. A lot of way. The Duke. I love how he essentially just had like the 80s action montage of like gearing up for the final act, but with you know various Judaism like elements. Like I know what a yarmulke is. I have no idea what that thing his head is though at the front. I think some of this movie might play a bit stronger to people who are more of the faith or at least a lot more familiar with it. Because if the idea of the his story is that he gave up his faith not because he truly like rejected the idea of it, but because he didn't want to be treated differently or horribly because of it. And that's kind of an not a just reason for doing so. So he has to find strength in it again and accept that it's still who he is. Like, I get that story idea, but it could do with explaining a little bit more of the some of these elements. It is a fine line though, because you don't necessarily want it to be and in the same way that like a Christian movie that's made to just promote Christianity, you don't want it to be a movie that just promotes being Jewish, especially since the group at the start clearly saw the other guys like trying to lure him back in, kind of thing. See, this is all a bit too much for me. This like the hands and faces coming out the walls, the big demonic hands this dude's now got that I never noticed before. It's all just a bit, I don't know, too movie. It's himself. Burn it. Burn your face. I I feel there's a lot of supernatural movies that do this with me, where I really like how it's directed to begin with, but the story loses me the more it goes on, and I hate it because it happens too often, and I feel like it's happened here again, where over the course of the movie, it's gotten a bit too just in my face supernatural when I was hoping it'd be more subtle or more ambiguous or I don't know. Hey, Don. Yeah, that's kind of the point of the movie. Yeah, that it changed. It started to feel like a supernatural horror movie at that point, and not some movie with a purpose that felt like it was doing something specific for its character. And some of it may just be that I'm also really sick of supernatural horror movies because they've been kind of rampant for the last decade. So the more I went into that side of things, the less I get interested in. There's still a good 10 minutes without credits, I think. So, are we actually gonna get the backstory of the old man? Like the scene that was teased at the start. Was he? Oh, so he was forced to shoot someone who turned around and looked at them. See, I think this scene's actually a really good idea. It's like, imagine if we weren't getting the literal demon hands around him. Imagine it was just him sitting there and screaming, "Let him go," because now he really believes it, and now he's really trying to fight for the guy's spirit. But you take out all the actual, you know, visuals of supernatural shit that we're having along with it. Because I think way more interesting to me is the idea of the horror of the Holocaust has followed him his whole life, and he's like fighting for his spirit to finally be let go of it, so he can finally rest. Like that core idea is really good. It just got a little bit too, ooh, spooky monster in the dark. Like I really don't think we had to have a scene with a video of the guy explaining he was literally followed by a monster back home and he's going to transfer to someone else. Like all of that like could have been really toned down, if not outright removed. Really well shot though. Yeah, it could have been special, and instead it kind of falls into, yeah, it's worth the watch territory, but not much more than that. And that's what makes it frustrating. Like the frustration of it not living up to the potential it has can be a little bit more annoying than just hating something. But I like that he still said no to that. Yeah, possibly, Chris. And I think that time is the first time he actually asked her. Him putting a question mark at the end of the word coffee is the first time he tried to engage back in a way where he took the initiative. If you can even call it that, but a simple little thing. I see a lot of potential in the director, Keith Thomas. But he did also write it. And some of my bigger problems were with the story. You want the one where it goes with the candle? It's annoying because I think it's well shot, and I really like what the movie's trying to say and what it's trying to say about the character. But the trappings of the supernatural horror movie, I think, ultimately started to be its own undoing. Oh, after the coffee part, okay. Oh well. Do you know, I actually haven't, Cindy. I got busy like halfway through it, so I need to go back to it. I just have to start it again. Now it's been like a week and a half, whatever it's been since I started that. Okay, let me turn off the or say turn off. Unmute. Let me use breathe. All right. 2 movies done. Why do you ask, Cindy? Um, I haven't got to the ending yet. Um, I'll finish it soon. I might even watch it on stream, just to make it an easier thing to start again. I'll see how I feel. I've not read anything yet, David. That's true. I will take a subtle out of focus thing in the background, quietly moving over the big boo and the right in the frame that a lot of other movies do any day. Coming up to seven movies for the week. I ain't bad. No, I may not like it. I've been seeing mixed things online, including from Matt. Boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Du-du-dum. Du-dum, dum. Du-du-dum. The Marsh. How do I watch another Supernatural movie right now, though? I did not know. That's the Bob. Wait, no, is that 11 movies? Oh, it's actually 11 just straight up movies, no. Funny business. Oh, we're not watching anything right now, Bob. I am done for the night. Was doing some thinking about the upload schedule for the comics channel. If I upload each week's ep as a single issues the way you do from Comics in the Multiverse, we're going to have to jump up to 5 uploads a day. Wait, Han. What you're talking about for your New 52 idea, David? Is that what you're talking about? Um, See, the thing with that is I don't know. There's definitely a point where there's too many things for YouTube, in the sense that, look, it penalizes you if your subscribers aren't clicking on more of the content. Like, if like someone's not clicking on stuff if they're subscribed to your channel, it kind of like gives you like a weird rating. Now, arguably, we already put out too much in that channel anyway, just because there's so much stuff going up every week. But no, I mean that would be like what we're talking about 13 more videos a week from that, because that was like 12 or 13 issues a week, at least at the start of New 52. So I don't know. Maybe. So I would probably say don't put them up like that. At least not whilst the old episodes are still going up like that. Maybe it's something you can go back into once all the rebirth, once all the Comics in the Multiverse episodes are done. You can go back and start putting those up individually. But yeah, I would definitely say just stick to it being a full show to begin with, just because there's too many things. Yeah, that's a lot of extra on top of what already goes out, which is like 3 a day. Have you been giving thought to your thumbnail designs and whatever else for the episodes? Hey, it'll be a project to do once you're done recording it. Well, once you've done recording and doing all the full episodes, you'll have a new project. I suppose if you buy a really big hard drive, you could just edit them as you're going and just keep them all stored for the eventual upload someday. It's a lot of content though. Thanks for that, David. Yeah, I actually did hear that part. I heard that he get caught donating money to Trump, which sucks. I mean, I've never been a big Five Nights at Freddy's person anyway. I appreciate what they are, but never been something I've enjoyed playing. I got the first one super cheap at some point, and a long time ago, way back in the Twitch days, I had streamed the first one for a little bit because people wanted to see me play it, but that's just because it was the hip thing to do at the time. People wanted to see a jump scare. Um, I need to see more of Kurosawa's filmography. I've seen like a good dozen of his movies, but there's all way more to see. Lot of older Hitchcock movies I should be getting around to as well. There was a time when I was really good about hunting out like movies that I should see from the past and like directors' filmographies, and I've kind of let it slide for a while because I'd seen the big ones and I kind of sort of calmed down. But I should see all the more obscure ones too. Yeah, you could save yourself editing time later. Well, actually, not really, because it'd be new like endings for it, I suppose. But at the very least, you'd have all the individual files. It wouldn't be hard to slap a opening and closing on it. You didn't want to do that. Oh, that's funny. I went to my activity on Letterboxd, and Tyler, myself, and Cindy all just did the same two movies in pairs, back to back. Oh well. Ooh. We got a double movie night in. Uh, Very good chance that I won't stream either tomorrow or Saturday. There's a chance I'll stream on Sunday. I'm technically free. I mean, it depends. Maybe I'll feel like I need a night off. I don't know. I won't promise anything. Uh, but we could maybe do something on Sunday. That is a hell of a sentence, Bob, which I'm not going to read out loud. But it's a hell of a sentence to read in the chat. Don't deny. Plus, I'm looking at my top 20 directors that I've seen movies from on Letterboxd, and I hate that Michael Bay's in the top 20 just because he's got so many like mainstream movies that I've obviously seen over time. I kind of want to get like a lot of the other names up just to like Argento's at this like tied with them. But there's a bunch of people. They're all tied at 10. Sam Raimi, Robert Rodriguez, David Fincher, Argento, Tony Scott, Martin Scorsese. I need to see at least one movie from all of those people to put them above Michael Bay. Oh, cool. I think I do have to record something tomorrow, so I don't think I'll be watching Dynamite live, unfortunately. Because of the weird time. If it was on at its normal time, I probably could. I could just watch what I'm going to be talking about before it, and then watch that live, and then do my recording after. But because I'm recording, because it's on 2 hours later, I can't watch live tomorrow. I should be able to watch it live on the Saturday one next week, though. I think. I think so, anyway. Have I seen a living Peter Jackson movie? I don't believe that. Oh wait, no, actually it's true. Oh dear. I forgot I watched that documentary directed, and then yes, 3 Hobbit movies, 3 Lord of the Rings movies, and a few other ones, but okay, I guess that's accurate. What's really annoying is that I can't see what number 21 is, because if I get all these ones that are at 10 above Michael Bay, he'll still be on this list, and I don't know if there's other 10s that are just off this top 20, or if there's someone at a 9 that I can focus on. I can't see. Yeah, Bringing Out the Dead's on my to-do list. And I like most of these directors, at least. What have I not seen from Tony Scott? I haven't seen The Hunger. Spy Game, Days of Thunder, Domino, The Fan. There's a few of his films that I've not seen. Admittedly, they're not the ones that I'm excited about. Maybe The Hunger. I've seen The Frighteners, yeah. That's one of the ones I've seen. Yeah, Scorsese should be relatively easy because I've not seen Bringing Out the Dead. I haven't seen The Irishman if I ever want to get to that. I haven't seen King of Comedy or The Aviator or After Hours or Cape Fear. I'd say Cape Fear, Bringing Out the Dead are the two that are more on my sort of, wanting to watch list. Maybe some Schumacher films you haven't. I mean, I'm sure there is some Schumacher films I haven't seen. What have I seen from Argento? He's at 10. I haven't seen Opera. I haven't seen, what's this? I don't even know what that is on. 4 Files on Grey Velvet? I've never even heard of this. Drummer in a band keeps receiving weird phone calls and being followed by a mysterious man. Yeah, it sounds like an Argento movie. Interesting. So Argento's got some easy picks. Does Fincher have anything that I've not seen? Oh, Mank. I've not seen Mank yet. Okay, so that's an obvious. Yeah, not including these like music video stuff or whatever. I've seen everything Fincher's done except Mank, and maybe this documentary. Is this a documentary? What is this? Is this a short film? Or is it not out yet? Is The Killer a film that's not out yet? It may not be out yet. Maybe that's why I've not seen it. It's just Mank. I think it's just Mank I've not seen from Fincher. Sam Raimi? I haven't seen A Simple Plan. I know that's one of his. Oh, and The Quick and the Dead. And he's doing Doctor Strange too. So I'm going to have. Oh, he's got a baseball movie. He did For the Love of the Game. I haven't seen Crime Wave. He's got a few that I'll probably get to at some point. I'm not a big Sam Raimi guy, admittedly. I have quite a few at 11 though. Kurosawa, Tarantino, Nolan. Zemeckis and Peter Jackson are all at 11. And like Tarantino, I've seen everything, like movie wise. But Kurosawa, and so same with Nolan. But Kurosawa could definitely be good. Kurosawa should be rivaling Hitchcock because Hitchcock's #1 with 26 movies. Kurosawa should be right up there with Hitchcock, and they should be even higher than what Hitchcock's at. I've seen all of I've seen vast majority. So I've seen 15 Carpenter according to this. The highest stuff that I have not seen his remake of Village of the Damned. I have not seen Ghosts of Mars. I have not seen The Ward. And I've not seen Memoirs of an Invisible Man. So not exactly the high priority stuff. I've seen Darkman. I'll have to do Ghosts of Mars and Village of the Damned eventually for a show. But probably all four of those, to be honest. They all fit on either Ace or Screams. Ridley Scott seeks time with him at 15. Most of the Ridley Scott stuff I've not seen though is more modern stuff that just look kind of bland. I don't think there's any good Ridley Scott movies for me to go find. Oh, what's this though? Someone to Watch Over Me. Is that good? Tom Berenger and Mimi Rogers? What is this? Is this a thriller? Oh, maybe this is worth a watch. Although the rating is not that high. Interesting. Wes Craven just under that at 14. I haven't seen The Serpent and the Rainbow or Shocker. Those are the more notable ones. Wait, did he direct House of Ice Part 2? I haven't seen that. Oh, he did direct that. Alright, fair enough. Weird. Very weird. I'm surprised that I'm at 11 for Zemeckis. Forrest Gump, The Three Back to the Futures, Castaway, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Polar Express, Contact, The Walk, Flight, and Used Cars I saw last. So the Zemeckis movies I've not seen: Death Becomes Her, Romancing the Stone, What Lies Beneath. I didn't know that was Zemeckis. Welcome to Marwen. I remember the trailer for that. I heard it wasn't good though. His weird CG Christmas Carol movie. The Witches, which was quite recent. Why would anyone want to make me watch the Hobbit movies? I've seen them. I'm done. Leave me alone. Oh, Curse is terrible. Yeah, Curse is terrible, Tyler. Romancing the Stone, solid. Yeah, I don't doubt it. It seems like an adventure movie. Yes. I'll have to do some director focus watching soon. Some of it may be on stream, especially for the stuff that I don't think I'm going to like that much. And some of it, you know. Like, it feels weird to watch some potentially amazing Kurosawa on stream, but maybe some culture on the stream wouldn't be a bad idea. Wait, savor. Savor the wait, Bob. Yeah, savor the wait. Kurosawa. I started to watch Ran. I know you've seen. I have seen Ran. Ran's very good. Ran is a very good film. Welcome to Marwen. It was Marwen. Sometimes your weird typos are amusing, Bob. Okay, but I think that wraps up the stream. I think I'm good. I think I'm done. We had a new boss, so I don't have to give any points out. Well, the crest didn't work last time. Okay, I've not fixed that yet. That's my bad. Thank you to everyone who tipped. You're all wonderful. Hopefully you had fun with the stream. I mean, I think that was two interesting movies at the very least. I would say I quite like Sam was here, and I appreciate a lot of the Vigil, but unfortunately, if it got a little too generic in places for its own good for me to be fully on board with it. But certainly nothing that was painful that I regret watching, which is a nice sentiment at the end of a stream, quite frankly, given some of the shit we sometimes watch. Probably. That's probably true, Tyler. Alright, that has been me. Thank you very much for joining me. It is a pleasure. I will see you guys next time. So, good night and goodbye.